Mm. Okay. Yo, how's it going, Elenos? Thank you, thank you. How you been? Alright, so I'm thinking I'm going to rewrite this whole twilight mechanic. One thing I'm going to make sure of is... Alright, here, let me write this out. U twilight. Wait, better right back. Okay, yeah. So what I'm thinking is on the collision right here. One thing that we need to make sure of is that the player can't do this. On the exit state, the direction that they have to go to is outwards. And we can try doing this over and over again like we did yesterday, where we can try to find if there was a bug. Because, like, I don't know. I guess I don't mind the mechanic like this, but maybe there has to be something extra to it, because it's still not, like, I don't know. It doesn't look that good to me. Maybe it's the aesthetic. Maybe it's just like the art style of it doesn't look that good. We'll have to see. But yeah, I was thinking of rewriting it. There was two things that I was thinking of doing. One, originally what we did in the dash state, or I'm sorry, in the twilight state, was we required the player to dash into it. So if this is our twilight, you have to dash. Let's do red. What's with the oh, there we go. So you dash in. Let me see what else is there. And I'm thinking also when you do dash in, you can also freeze simultaneously. So when going in, like right at this moment, here, let's do no fill. So yeah, we could freeze when going in between states. It might not be a bad idea. Like it would be like this, like I don't know, like I don't know how to explain it, but like there'd be this, you know, like 1 or 2 frames of the player just being frozen, or like 0.1 seconds I think is a good amount of time, and then you transfer over. And then same when you exit the state. So you have a little bit more time to think before you exit a state or exit the twilight zone. That's one option, and we would make it so that this is a requirement. Like you have to dash in. You can't just move in, and this would save for like we wouldn't have to worry about too many other edge cases. I mean, it seems like we have it all solved. Like there's no other. Well, it seems like there's no other issue at the moment, but I don't know. We were like messing with this all day yesterday, and we might have solved for everything, but I don't know. I'm just one person too. I'm sure if we had like a bunch of people play testing this, that might not be the case. Let me see. Oh yeah. See, well, one issue is that like also. Yeah, look at that. We can still do this. And well, okay. The main issue with this is because we're able to do this a lot. So if we just exit the state really quick, and we manipulate our hitbox, eventually. Let me see if I can get it to work. Yeah, I think I know what's causing that problem, and it's an easy fix, hopefully. Let's see. Okay. So what we're gonna do on our exit state, not in our, it's not really our exit state, it's when we've exited the hitbox, we're going to want to say, okay, start, like you can only go towards the right, and so like forced twilight direction is going to be reset. The only issue now, there is going to be a problem here though. Forced twilight direction, I believe we don't. Let me see, because I remember we created some if statement. Let me see, forced twilight direction. Forced. Twilight direction. So if forced twilight direction is equal to 0, this is the only time we actually manage the collision of. Oh, this is on exited. Okay. If forced twilight direction is equal to vector 2.0. Okay, this actually might not be too bad. Ooh, I almost dropped something. Because if forced twilight direction is equal to vector 2.0, then we would run this, and exiting wouldn't be a problem. Yeah, I think actually this is perfect. Hopefully. And we also have this running, I believe, on entrance state. So let's see. Yeah. On entrance and sorry, not entrance. On exit and enter hitbox. These are both here. Okay. So let's go into We still have to run this on exit area. So yeah, this right here. In twilight area is equal to false. Sprite node is equal to visible. It's a little weird that it happens here. Like a lot of, I don't know, like the mechanic revolves around entering and exiting the area 2D, which I don't really do that often, but I guess it's a pretty unique mechanic, so I feel like maybe we have to. So what I'll do here is we'll check if we are in this. Oh wait, no. We're going to grab our last direction, or yeah, we want to grab our last direction on this state, and then this is what's going to be the forced direction that we come out from. And maybe we'll give the player no ability to change this. Let's see. Or what we could do is on that frozen, like, you know, if we add a frozen frame to the game, maybe we can give the player the ability to move in any direction. That might be an option. We'll see. First, let's just grab the last direction, and we'll see how it goes from there. So we'll say forced twilight direction is equal to our last direction, last movement. Okay. Forced twilight direction is equal to our last movement input, and then if we go into our twilight movement, honestly, I think this is all we have to do, and then on our twilight state, we just need to make sure that we're resetting this on the exit state. Although, we do have that timer, I believe, right? It's like forced twilight, what's the timer called? Forced twilight. What the hell is this timer called? I guess we don't have a reference to it. I could just use $ forced twilight duration start. Yo, how's it going, Half Moon? We're still, so yesterday, yeah, we were still dealing with the you know, the like our twilight mechanic is just so, yeah, like it's buggy. There's so many like different inputs that can be asked from the player, and I haven't solved for all of them. It's not that they're asked for the player, it's just that you know, the player could spam their buttons at any time, and I haven't accounted for all of the buttons. So what I'm trying to do is, like, I don't know, like what's that word? Like bottleneck the input, so that, like, you know, during certain transitions the player can't just spam anything. Going really good. Finally, playtest the first part of my game, and it feels fun to play. That's awesome. Do you have any videos yet? Well, maybe, probably not, but like, yeah, definitely record it. I'd love to check it out. All right. Is this all we have to do? Let me see. Recorded the 3D modeling parts and the 2D redrawing of the 3D models. I see. I'm trying to see if this works. I can't. Let's see. Oh, I can't tell. Oh wait, yeah, we could just test it out by going up and down. Yeah, okay, it works. That was pretty simple. So with this, it like prevents the player from pressing anything else. Octo, thank you. Radio, party of one. I would shout you out, but you could just shout yourself out. Yeah. Yeah, how's the stream, Octo? You were playing something Digo. Keep forgetting what it's called. Voidigo. Voidigo. I keep wanting to say Voidingo. Voidigo. You know, I think we solved it. Like, I think this solves a lot of our bugs. I don't know. Maybe I just need people to playtest it. And also, maybe I need. Oh, but you know what does happen with this? Now people can't do this. They can't get through here. You don't have control. Like I used to be able to, manipulate my movement here. Like there was like some sort of momentum going on, but now I can't do that. We're limiting the player input. I wonder if that's a good thing. Because, okay, you see this? Now we can't, like, we have to do the full, like, if you're holding out right here, you go all the way really close to the spikes, which is, I don't know. Oh, you can't even, like, sometimes you have to, like, diagonally, move. Like, I have to do, oh, can't even, like, cut through. I'm probably gonna have to make a basic state machine for my game. A state machine is like the best way to make player like a functional player. IMO. Oh, you were doing game dev. I thought you were playing Vertigo. How's it going, this one? So I don't add a dash into your game. All right, dude. I'm trying to think. Like, if we could keep this, but now I'm thinking, damn, I gotta like. Dude, I can make this mechanic even more complicated, where like on that like section, oh my god, I thought of like a really cool mechanic. Desired state. I did not get that. I thought it was Des1 red state. Like what the hell? Who the hell is Des1? Des1. Another 4-hour, 12-hour stream today. We'll see. Depends on how much work we get done. You know, I was thinking, today's Sunday, maybe, it's probably a good idea to take a break, but who knows? All right. So, yeah, we have sharp turns now and like okay, either one, we redesign the game to look like this, or like redesign the game to work with this mechanic, or what I'm thinking is like we add. So I was explaining this earlier, but like on the entrance of the twilight, we could freeze the game for like 1 or 0.2 seconds, 0.1 or 0.2 seconds, and then on this little section here, we can record the player input. So like, let's say the player like. But it's hard with the keyboard and mouse versus like the control or like the analog stick or like to make it all encompassing might be kind of hard. Because I was thinking, oh, like you exit the state and what you can do is manipulate where the player like, let's say the player does this with their analog stick, like they like flick it, not 90 degrees, but like like that, and then after those 0.2 seconds, the player moves in this direction. But maybe that's too complicated. And then yeah, accounting for like WASD, and then the D-pad, it's gonna be weird. So maybe not. I think yesterday we go from I'm gonna rewrite the entire mechanic. Do we really need to? What's the game breaking issue? So I think I solved the game breaking issue. So yeah, originally what was happening was, remember, sometimes we would like okay, one issue is that the player could like spam going back and forth, or like they can spam going like this, they could spam going like this. So like the main issue is when they spam doing this, because then you're entering and exiting the hitbox and you're still in the state, and that doesn't determine when the state ends. So like, if you keep doing this, eventually there's a point where the hitbox says you're in it or you've exited, but you're still in the state and our timer hasn't run out and you're just here. But I think we've solved that issue by forcing the player to go in and forcing the player to come out for like I don't know, 0.2 seconds. So if you enter, you have to be inside for 0.2 seconds, and if you exit, you're forced to go out for 0.2 seconds. We've removed the player's control altogether when entering and exiting. But this, it kind of ruins some of the level design I've made so far, because now, like certain rooms, if I show you, certain rooms, like let's say you wanted to go from here to here, required your input to like push yourself down. But now you're like, let's say you come out, if you're holding the A key, if you're holding left input, you're forced to go just left, and you might hit these spikes. Or you would have to make sure that you come up here and do down left, but then I don't know, it looks choppy, so I don't know if that's a good idea either. So yeah, we're stuck. I'll have to figure out what to do here. I think we would have to either like expand all these rooms. Here, let me just try it out. We'll start this room from the beginning and see what it looks like. I'm gonna go grab some food. All right, sounds good. Everyone here is working on their player movement. Meanwhile, my lazy ass key W up and lock at the player's mouse. So yeah, now you can see the player can't move around. I kind of like it. It's more solid now, I think. You guys might not be able to tell what the difference is, but yeah, I'm forced to dash. Basically, it's basically like you're forced to dash out. It's not really a dash, but you are dash. Oh, and maybe we should fix that too. Maybe we should make it so that you're forced to dash out, instead of just being able to walk into it. Because right now you could just fall into it, and whatever direction you here, let me see. Oh, it doesn't seem what your last input is. But yeah, making it your last input wouldn't be a bad idea. We'll have to see, because I remember we did have some transition issues. But maybe this new code has solved for it. The reason we need to stay in the twilight state after we've exited the actual twilight is to give them a little directional control, right? Well, actually, now they don't have any directional control. It's whatever your last input was. So if you were going on the right side, if you're going, towards the right side, you're gonna go right. You can see I'm dashing, but yeah. Like, I'm not controlling when the player goes from here to, you know, the end of this scaffolding, or towards the middle of the scaffolding, or like let's say I was going diagonally. Wait, whoop. I'm trying to do it without dying. Oh no. No, let's do it here. Oh my god. So yeah, that input, I'm not, like, even though I'm still pressing those buttons, if for whatever reason I decided, hey, I want to change directions at the last second, it wouldn't let me. Yeah. It might not be too noticeable, like, to see it on stream because you don't see my input. I should get like some sort of software to show what I'm pressing simultaneously. Here, let me see if I can find something like that. That actually would be very beneficial. So it's like a fish diving out of water. Might be better. Yeah, it kind of is like a fish diving out of water. Originally, it was kind of like a fly fish. You know, like those... Is it fly fish? You know, yeah, the flying fish. But now it's more just like, yeah, the fish flies out and they can only go in one direction. But after the twilight state, you can dash out. So, like, you do have a decent amount of control. But yeah, let me see. Software to show player, or to show keyboard input. Keystroke visualizer. So there's a software called Bovsoft. Let's see. Looking for a program that shows keyboard inputs. I don't know if I trust, like, I feel like I trust this one, but Bovsoft. Yo, how's it going, Mr. Glick? First bookmark is torrent. Is there something you want to tell us? Alright, yeah. Should we risk it? I mean, it's the first thing on Google, like... Should be good, right? I wonder what it looks like, though, because it might not be what I need. Bovsoft keyboard visualizer. I'm not seeing stuff. What do you mean you're not seeing stuff? Keyboard visualizer. This is not Bovsoft. Dude, I'm spending too much time on this. Let's just download it. Fuck it. Oh my god, it's not even... Just go to the Microsoft store. Why am I getting a keyboard visualizer? So you guys could see my input while I'm playing. Welcome to the CCP botnet. Okay, let's see. Will they have something on the Microsoft store? Keyboard. Notification synthesizer. There are OBS plugins. Let me see. OBS keyboard visualizer. Input overlay. Oh, look at that. But this is like a plug. I don't know how to install OBS plugins. And I think I would have to restart. I think I would have to restart OBS if I wanted this to work. So maybe I will save this for another day. It's not all that important. True, it's not that important. I just wanted to, you know, increase the quality of the stream. So you guys can see, like, sometimes I'm saying things and you guys don't know, like, what's happening here. Like, it would... Because, like, right now, I want you guys to see that I'm not pressing anything, or, like, you know, when I'm talking about something, it would be easier for you guys to understand what's happening. You know, mechanically. You get me? Maybe you can do it off stream. You know what? Let's just download this this software. I trust them. I trust what are these guys? Keyboard visualizer software. Show keyboard input. Normalize movement for the diagonal movement in Twilight? Yeah. You always want to normalize. Otherwise you'd be like going twice as fast. Or almost twice. Or more than twice? Yeah, like more than twice as fast. Or more than twice the distance? Who knows? Show keyboard on screen. What the hell? How did I get that one? What was the... Software to show keyboard input. Let's hope this is... Oh, we already have it downloaded. Oh, verified publisher. Okay, we're good. I wonder how this software will work though. Like, is it gonna be like its own little window? It's probably gonna look ugly. Getting an OBS plugin is probably best, but whatever. What's going on? Let me add the keystroke visualizer. I guess we'll find out. Let's see. Oh. It's you see this? Oh, it's like on my screen. It's like on the bottom left of my screen. How the hell am I Here, wait. It's right there. What the hell? Oh, but I can move. Ah. I've never seen software like this. Kinda spooky. Where's the window? Like, how the hell? Alright, how do I get this to how do I get this on my we're gonna want to put this here. Just a borderless window? I see. You sure? We'll find out right now. Cause I don't see there's nothing in my taskbar. Yeah. Window capture. Let's see. Oh, but there it is. Cool. It doesn't grab mouse input, but I guess we can... This will be good for now. Let me see if there's any settings. Here, I want to change the... Can we make this transparent? Oh wait, yeah, I want this to be transparent. Whatever, we'll make it black and white. Where'd it go? Oh. Show the mouse buttons. Unfortunately, this software does not run mouse buttons, but you don't need it. I don't think it's going to be that important. Keyboard input is way more important. There was a button? Oh. Yeah, but I don't want this to... It's better for you to see... Oh, I guess you can see both. Okay. There's a button. Show letters and numbers, fade out animation, display duration. Alright, this is good. Oh wait, what the hell was that? Screen snap? I don't know what that is. Alright. Let me put this into here. We'll put it on the bottom left, I guess, so you guys can see that. Let me move this out of the way. Eventually, I'll get the OBS plugin. Alright, so you guys see... Damn, this looks terrible, but... Oh. I won't complain. Put it on the... right here. Right there. Alright. How does that look? Is that distracting? Looks kind of bad, right? Also, like, they have this, like, weird border to it. Put it on the top left. Maybe that'll look better. When did I add them? I added them Friday? Yeah, Friday. Friday night. Dude, why is it like... You see the little blue borders right there? It's disgusting. Here, I can probably trim this down a bit. Like crop out the crop left. Let's do just 10. I'll just do 10 pixels on every side. That should be pretty fine. There we go. Can you disable like grounding? It's alright. It's good now. I technically disabled it by cropping it out. Yeah, how's it going, Yesva? Alright. Now that we've got that going, let's actually playtest this, see if there's any other bugs. I'm trying to think what else I don't like about this mechanic currently. We do need to add like transition animations, but yeah, I honestly, if we figure out everything we want to do today with the mechanic itself, we'll work on the animations next. Like, I want to change the shader. I want to change, like, you know, it'd be cool if you like dash in and then there's like a ripple, like a water ripple effect. Yo, I want to play this. When is it available? It was supposed to be available on Friday, but like I'm not happy with the mechanic, so like I want to keep updating it first, because I know if I release it, people are just going to complain about the mechanic. Like they're going to tell me the bugs that I know already exist, and I'd rather be told about bugs that I don't know exist. Yeah, how's it going, Code? If you wanted to demonstrate that you're not pressing something, you might want to set the persistence to 0 ms though. Oh yeah, you might be right. Let me see. settings, display duration. If I set it, okay, so if I set it to 0, it's just gonna be like, let me see. No, it just disappears. Like here, I'm tapping A. You get me? It's still there. But let's see. I can't even edit it now that the display duration is so low. Oh, fade out animation. There we go. I can't even. Oh my god! But I can't even move it now. It's like stuck on my screen. Like it's too quick. Oh no. Let's see. Is it in my keystroke visualizer? Oh, there we go. Let's put this back on 500 or whatever. Oh. Okay. How to hijack progress 101. Alright, there we go. Remove fade out 1. So, I'm gonna see it. I'm trying to finish this as soon as possible. We've been pretty good with streams. Like, you know, I've been doing this at least. Usually our streams are like 4 hours long, so hopefully. Dude, it just. Do you see what it's showing on the screen? It's not even showing my input anymore. All right. We need better software than this, but I don't want to spend too much time. I'm gonna keep it the way it was. Fade out animation and. Here, wait. Let me see how that looks. Unfortunately, it's just going to be like this. Also, it looks different on my screen than it looks like on yours. Right now, the software has already disappeared, but on the stream, because it's capturing the window, I guess, I don't know how the software works, but yeah. It's not there, like, you know, the D key is not there on my screen, but it's still on the stream. Whatever. I'll fix it for tomorrow's stream if I remember. Oh shit. Oh, you know what's also nice about having this visualizer? Maybe like you guys might be able to catch things that like I'm missing, you know? Like I'll have to see, like maybe I'm not pressing a certain key or something, you know? And I'm like getting pissed for whatever reason. Okay, so this room, let me see. This room's gonna be a little harder. Because now we can't just, you know, we can't manipulate our movement anymore. Unless there's like, let me see. Goddamn. Let me see. Yeah, it's a lot hard. I mean, I don't mind it. We just have to redesign all of our rooms. Or another thing we could do is like add that like we freeze the game for 0.2 seconds so that the player can set their input. I mean, it's not impossible. Like we just did it there, but is it actually good? Like it's like required that you press the right button on the last second, which is, I think it's too much. Like if that's going to be the mechanic, then we should give the player some time to think. I'm also wondering, like, here, wait, let me play this on easy, see if that makes it any easier, or if we can see if it works better. Okay. Get him up. We also can't reach it if we go to the... Yeah, I mean... So if we look at that room... Literally, if we wanted to make this just slightly easier, all we have to do is move this down, what, like 2 tiles? And all of our problems disappear? Let's see. Which one was it? By the way, the chat on main display disappeared. Oh right, because I removed it. Or I didn't remove it, but where is it? Not bad. I'm trying to see like what's the like with the old mechanic, you know, when we had full movement, it relied on like what position on this twilight zone we were in. Like if you're on the bottom here or on the top, like if you were on the top, or yeah, if you were on the bottom, you would not be able to make the jump sometimes. Whereas now, or actually, well, we die right there, but let's see. Whereas now it's actually possible. But I think that's just because we made it easier. So I think if we keep it the way it is right now, we would just have to make sure that we're like pretty lenient towards the player. Oh, I forgot this is a bug right here. See how we move off and then like we kind of jump forward a bit. I'll have to fix that. I mean, I could keep it, but it wasn't intentional. Another thing I think we need to do is if we're transitioning from the twilight state to the fall state, we might want to keep the player's hitbox for just a little longer. Like keep the small hitbox for just a little longer. Because, yeah, you die like that, which I think it feels unfair, just a little bit. But if your player particles start shrinking and you only have a certain amount of time, you can stay in the twilight. So yeah, that was the original plan. Remember when we made the shader that covered the entire screen? The only reason why I removed it is because the mechanic itself is still not perfect. So like if we want to add that as a feature in the future, yeah, we can do it, but I just don't want to... I don't want to focus on that when there are other problems in the game currently. Also, this room is going to be a little different. So now, I mean, it's the same thing. Oh, wait, actually, now that we don't have full control, stuff like cutting through here is going to be difficult. Like, you have to, I'll show you. Like, there's going to be, you need diagonal movement, which is kind of difficult, but you know, we can still reward the player in another way. So like right here they can dash up and go this way, and this way I don't know, maybe we'll want to make I'll figure it out. It's a level design thing, but I think we can make it work. Let me see how it plays on the controller as well. And I think what we'll do, just to give the player a little bit more control, is we can give them the dash ability on the, like, when we exit the area, we'll give the player the ability to dash, so they can cancel out their twilight before it's actually done. But only when they're not in the twilight zone already. Yeah, it's not bad. I thought, you know, last night I was like thinking, I was looking at all of this, and I was like, damn, what the hell am I gonna do? And then, you know, I kind of just slept on it, and now I'm kind of excited. But yeah, we still need to figure out what how we're going to solve the transitions. Let me see.
Don't worry, buddy. You're doing fine. You're doing fine.
Thank you. You know, we're only using particles right now, but I think having an actual sprite for the player in this state wouldn't be too bad. Oh, and this room doesn't work anymore. Remember how we used to be able to like make an arc over here and then dash up? That's not possible. I mean, let me see. Maybe we can still do something. I don't think so though. The delay is crazy. On like the stream delay? Is that what you mean? Yo, how's it going, Bad Cop? Welcome. Oh, Octo said your internet is Garbo. I wonder if it's still possible to do that that exploit. Not exploit, like, you know, speedrunning tech. Let me see. You go down here, dash through. Here. Oh no. I'm just bad at the game though. I think it should be possible. There's nothing really that's changed. Oh, although now we can't like time it as well as we could have. Let me see. Oh no. I'm supposed to catch that, like basically dash. You have to time hitting your dash and grabbing that that orb. Oh. Yeah, I think it's still possible. Maybe not. Gonna watch a film, not gonna be able to do a dash mechanic. Not today, at least. The dash mechanic is literally... I mean, you can make a simple version relatively quickly. Alright, I need to make sure this works, like... If we're gonna keep this new mechanic, we have to give the player the ability to do this. Oh my god. It's okay, wait, I think I figured it out. So, this is the one thing that kind of bothers me about the mechanic, is that your positioning on the twilight matters. Anyways, gonna watch a film? Alright, sounds good. See ya. Enjoy the film. Alright. Oh my god. You know, I'm not gonna do this. Let's just continue on. Oh! Dude, you know, that happens from time to time, and I don't know what causes it. It's like, oh! Wait. Let me see. Let me see if I can replicate the bug. I think that's that's what happened. We just need to make sure some of our variables are It's like our hitbox didn't register, and the only reason it never registers is if twilight direction is not equal to 0. So let's just make sure on death, twilight. Let me see. When do we set this to 0? Force twilight direction. So you go to vector 2 dot 0. This is on the entrance state, I believe. And on the the only thing that we have manipulating our thing is the timer. And I don't know, on death I don't think we've ever stopped this timer. It's very strange. But I guess I don't know, we could just make sure that we set this back to 0 on exit state, I mean. Right, this is what? This is enter state. Yeah. Exit state. You gotta clean up all of this eventually. Let's bring our player back over there. Back to the 9 to 5 tomorrow. I mean, I work from home, so I can't complain, but I'd love more time to focus on game dev. Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm a NEET, so you'll know what it's like. I'm kidding. I wouldn't say. So I'm technically I am a NEET. But I will say I do have money saved up, like, you know. But, like, you know, we are trying to do something here. What's a NEET? A NEET is not employed, not in I don't remember what the acronym means or what it stands for, but it's basically you're not in school or not working. It's NEET. You're working for NPC Studios. Yeah, okay, so yeah, you know, technically I'm self-employed. Like, I do have a business. Like, I have a business name and everything, but I don't make any money currently, so take that for what it is. I'll buy your game. So, okay, I have gotten, on itch you can, like, have people, like, pay what they want. I've gotten paid from that, so technically, I guess maybe if that's the only, like, technically, I have made money being self-employed, but it's not enough to say, hey, I wouldn't call myself self-employed at that point, you know? Oh my god, dude. Had that happen for the first time, so I'm technically a pro. Yeah. Cam girl. Oh yeah, yeah, right. You guys, practical NPC OnlyFans, where I share code and that's it. That's a joke. Don't report me. Green stuffs. Yeah, there are. I mean, this is a temporary thing. This is. I mean, it's the same. Like, it's just a tile map. And then what we do on our tile map is we put like this was originally supposed to be in the game, and then I kind of just like left it, and then like we still have the tile map, but it doesn't look that good. But I think what we will do is like make like, you know how the spikes look kind of whack. So I'm thinking we'll make thorns as our next tile map, or like our next version of spikes. You know, keep it consistent. Like I'm thinking this entire level will be grass or overgrown or dirt or something. Yeah. What we're gonna do is, instead of having grass, we'll have spikes, spike looking grass, or grass looking spikes. I mean. Dude, this makes the mechanics so much better. The forcing the player to like dash in one direction, it just makes it easier for me to design. It's less like I have to think of less, you know, edge cases for the player. Like, one, the player isn't required to press anything extra, and I don't have to design, you know, specific rooms or specific pathways, if that makes sense. Oh my god, dope. That doesn't change the fact that I'm terrible at my game. Dude! Oh, I'm gonna play on my controller. Fuck it. Oh shit, I forgot. Like, dude, this level is hard, I have to say. Like, but I don't know. I probably will keep it the way it is, and if you guys struggle with it, if you guys say it's trash, I'll edit it. I don't. Oh my god. But yeah, it's a lot less buggy now, so that's good. Oh my, let me. One, I think maybe we should expand this area just a bit. I feel like I can get there, but I don't, and I'm like, you don't have enough time to get across, you know. So let's edit that room. If you're terrible at your own game, then one hope. Well, Mr. Glick, you're like, I'm pretty sure you're better at my game than I am, so. But also there is the easier version. Like, this game is not supposed to be easy, but we do have the, you know, the slower version. So I'd have to expand this area just a bit by like at least one tile, or, you know, let me see, what can I do here? Yeah, I should make it slightly easier. 2 tiles, 3 tiles. You know, it's the same issue here, so either I keep it this size, or I expand everything by 1 pixel. Only annoying thing is that now I have to like move everything. Maybe not me, but the average consumer. Yeah, the average player will probably want to send me death threats. Probably, if I had to guess. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, these are all the same distance. So either I make this slightly smaller. Here, let's try it out like this. Before I start ruining this entire game, we'll put spikes right here. Move the avatar right here. See how that runs. Ugh. Above ground, I just saw this desired state. Above ground level, make the sky blue. Oh, we're in the afterlife. It wouldn't be blue, but we could make it outside. Like, what would be considered outside in this game? Let's see. Yeah, okay. This is a little bit better. Because I don't... Oops. I don't want to ask too much from the player. So maybe we'll make this entire level just slightly wider, and then if we want to make more difficult levels in the future, yeah, dude, I need to be more lenient with my levels. Like, we try things out and we're like, all right, this is hard enough, easy enough, or whatever. It's passable. Like, what I do is I say, oh, it's passable, so let's make it part of the game. But maybe that's not the right answer to. Okay. Yeah, let's widen up our rooms here. So, I'm thinking if we're gonna widen everything, maybe we could just make. No, I don't know. I was gonna say maybe we can make our portal 4 pixels, 4 tiles wide. Then I would have to update everything though, like. Even like our original rooms. But yeah, 4 tiles. Like, okay, it's either 3 tiles or it's 5, but we can make it 4 if we just made this 4 tiles wide. You get me? It'd be nice to add some animation to the Twilights and Portal. Yeah, there's gonna be an animation. I'm thinking, whatever shader we decide to put on the Twilight, we could totally just put it on the Portal too. It'd be the same thing, Look cool. And what I'm thinking is, you see this animation that plays on the Portal? I could put it on the, we can add like a little sprite that like plays like. When you see that little like as if I don't know, you're splashing through a pond or something. I can add that same animation to the to this thing, like at the surface, Alright. First, okay, let's write something down. In all caps. Make the game easier. There we go. Part of me wants to make the game easier, part of me wants to make the game hard. I think it's so difficult to find the perfect balance. I want to change this song. I need something to pump me up. I'm gonna add a bunch of songs. Just leave it like this? What do you mean? Add to queue, add to queue, add to queue, add to queue. The difficulty? So no one's played this yet, so I don't think anyone really knows how difficult this is. But I've been struggling with it, so I think it's safe to say most people will struggle with it as well. So yeah, I'm thinking everything just needs to be bigger. Like this, maybe bigger, and also like more room for error. I think that's the biggest thing. Like this should be one tile, like at least one tile up. I mean, it's not like terribly difficult, but yeah, I think at least one more tile. Like if this was one tile wider, if this was a tile wider, like all of this stuff here was just one tile wider, I think it would be perfect. Or what I think to be perfect. Yeah, the thing is, our portals are 3 tiles wide, which, you know, aesthetically, if I were to make it 4, then obviously I'd have to make all of this other stuff 4, like, you know, or like 3, you know, 3 wide right here. I played the first Ori and have 1,300 deaths the first time. Let's not talk about Super Meat Boy. That's true. The thing is, I don't know, like Super Meat Boy and like the difference between Super Meat Boy and Ori and all of these popular platformer games is that they already have like a name for themselves, which I don't have yet, and I think before, like, you can't make a game too difficult on the first run, I don't think, personally, because that, like, people who don't know me, and like I feel like a lot of the time people play my game or they beat my game because they know me, so they're like, oh, let me play this because I know the developer. Whereas like if a random, you know, let's say 12-year-old was like, hey, I want to play this game, and then they find out like it's very hard, they're just going to shit. Like even me, like sometimes I get pissed at myself because I'm just like, yo, who made these levels? And then they're just gonna quit or rage quit, something like that. The checkpoints are close together. That's true too. That is true. And this will be the later level. Like, if you get to this point of the game, you probably, like, if you're able to beat this section, I think you've passed the biggest hurdle. But I still want to make this, like, I can always make the game harder, you know. I can always make more levels and make the game harder. Making the game easier might be difficult for me. Okay. So wait, I'm gonna try this out. I'm gonna try this little section out with like I'm thinking we'll make it 4 tiles wide. But if I make it 4 tiles wide, I have to do this to every, like I have to update all of my rooms. It's gonna take a hot minute. But let's see what this looks like. I'll just test out this. I'll open this up a bit. Also, the center would be right here rather than right now you spawn out and you spawn right here. But the center would be here, like a little lower. Maybe I can update our portals right now. It's gonna look a little weird, but we can update it. Just be like, it would look like this. So we're gonna spawn right here instead of right there. Should I just try this? Oh wait, this is not gonna work. The animation is in 3 tiles. Like I would have to wait. Actually, let me think about this. Maybe I should have. I should have probably backed everything up. But I'm fully committed now. Let's see. What's this? CPU particles. Is there anything in our script? I think we do it based on, yeah, the center of this collision. Like, this is the spawning point. I think it should be fine the way it is. But yeah, you can see now everything's gonna be all messed up. And I have to... Alright, let's try it out with this room, see how it looks, and then we'll have to update, like, all of our rooms, like, in the previous levels, too. It's gonna... Ooh. You know... I just thought of something. No. I was thinking, like, we could technically put... Let's see, I could put an auto tile here. On each of these... Oh, wait, what the hell? No. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, this is tripping me up. Alright, let's just try it out. I have to move everything down. Oh, and these will be... Okay, yeah. Now they're 4 tiles wide. This part might be a little weird. Let's get rid of all of this. Yeah, it's gonna look a little weird on the first run. We'll literally have to update every single room that has the portals. I mean, the portals they seem like they're fine, right? It's the same thing, just a little different. And you have more space to move around. Oh, that section right there is bad. I kind of like it. Well, actually, there aren't any spikes here, so I don't know. Let me see. Yeah, this will be our guinea pig room. If this room looks good, then all other rooms will look good. By look good, I mean, like, you know, play good. So let's throw this here. I'll actually try to make this room look good. 1 tile here, here. Can get rid of this. 2 tiles here. Get rid of this. Oops. I'm gonna get rid of the spike top map for now. This. What's this? Actually, kind of. Well, yeah. I'm gonna push this up 1 tile. So, wait, I'm wondering. We could also... Like, okay, so the entrance to this is wider, but then there's also spikes on the outside. This would this would actually make the game harder, but... Alright. I think what would happen is that we have the potential to make the game harder, but most of the time it wouldn't be this difficult. So, I'll leave this like this for now, just to try it out, but I think we'll probably want to make it like this. So yeah, let's leave it like that. Same with, yeah, we'll try it out. Actually, we'll try this one like this. Let's see what else. And open up this. I'm trying to think if there's a better, like, I'd love to make some sort of script so that we can easily place spikes everywhere without me having to draw. Like, I mean, it's not like it takes too much time, but it is slightly annoying because, like, whenever we have to update these rooms, like, let's say, you know, like we just finished redrawing the tile map, and now I have to go around and trace the tile map to put the spikes in. You know, like how we have this, but this runs on the inside the game. We want to make sure that it runs like in the editor somehow. Would be nice. Okay. Dude, my posture, my neck is killing me. Let me hide this for a split second, and I want to update our tunnel tile map. There's these little sections here. Okay. I think this is good. Okay. Run it. Ooh. That was me, being slow. So that looks good. Let's see this. Dude, this is so much easier, I think. Or I don't know if I'm, like, you know, fully focused now. Like, I'm zoned in. But let me see. I'm already liking it more. Oh, I wanted to go this way. Oh, we didn't put spikes. We didn't put spikes there. Let me see. Yeah, I wanted to see what would happen. This might be cutting it close though. Like now you have, well, now you have a 2-pixel gap, two tile gap to get in. But this is like this area here, so it might not be too bad. By the way, if I could add a character to my game named NPC, you know, just practically, how should I draw him? It, she, or whatever are his, her, sure, powers, abilities. Is it just a question? There's no need to think about. Are you asking if you want to add me to the game? Is that what you're saying? So you can add me in any way that you find, like any, you know, how you see me, just add me that way. If you are asking like my pronouns, I would say it's he, him, but yeah, I don't think that really matters for me. However you see me, just However you want to add me is what I mean. Do it. More of a joke, but see what you can do. Yeah. Okay. I like it. I really do. I wonder if there's anything else that needs to be done. In terms of like the mechanic, I wonder if I should add the like, you know, the 0.2 second freeze. But it almost seems like it's not necessary, especially if we make it this wide. Like if we make all of the Twilight sections super wide like this, it's probably fine the way it is. The pronoun questions are more of a joke question. If I can add you to the game is no joke. I see, I see. I mean, either way. Dude, I don't know what it might be that I just got better at the mechanic. Like I'm just better at, like, you know, traversing through. Cause, well, I mean, one, it's like what, like 30% easier now. Like you have a 30% wider, you know, gap here. So maybe that's all it took for me to be good at it. Cause now I'm like, I feel good. Oh. Well, yeah, that would happen. Okay. We haven't encountered any bugs yet, which is slightly concerning. Where are the bugs? I'm gonna try. I think the only thing I can do is just try one more time, see if anything happens. I'm gonna play. I think we played it all on the keyboard and mouse, so I'm gonna try it on the controller, see if anything different happens. I'm also thinking the A button. I wonder if I should let the player press the A button to go up. But there's no down button. Like it would just be an extra button. If you guys ever played video game, like I play a lot of like strategy games, or like, you know, like not strategy, like resource management games, or like just games that have like a decent amount of numbers in them. And one thing I've like sometimes the thing that bothers me is that there aren't enough quality of life mechanics, or like quality of life features, like, you know, auto resolving something that like requires no brain power, you know what I mean? So like something like pressing A to go up as like an automatic thing, as like an extra input. It's not a bad idea, or to me it doesn't sound like a bad idea. Now I don't want to force the player to, you know, conform to like a certain input. Yeah, that's the one thing I hate about like certain games. No auto resolve, and then there's like you're stuck in the I guess like they want you to do the like they want you to take part in the what's it called, the core game loop, but like sometimes their loops are boring. What I'm thinking of, like currently I'm thinking of this game called Crusader Kings, and I remember the combat like in that game, like it's a really cool game, but the combat in Crusader Kings 3 was just super boring to me. And I wish there was just like an auto resolve button. Doesn't really apply to my game though, because everything in this game requires, you know, because this game is just, it could never be boring, right? No, I'm kidding. Can't really auto resolve platforming. You know, I just realized something. There's like a delay with our spring. I wonder if it's because our neutral state doesn't check for the bounce state. We're going into the neutral, from the neutral to the bounce, and maybe it just doesn't register properly. Oh, we can't. Oh, we can. Never mind. I was gonna say we can't do that shortcut anymore. Dude, my game crashed. Update recast state condition. Force recast. Ceiling recast force. Well, we're getting a bunch of these. I don't know what this is. Global transform condition isn't tree is true. Return to get transform. Get ceiling. Oh wait, this is on our area 2Ds, but I mean this isn't too important. I feel like we're crashing for another reason. Or, oh wait, maybe not. Maybe we are crashing from our area 2, our ceilings. Get ceiling. Maybe I'll get rid of this whole get ceiling situation. I think we did only start crashing once we started updating get ceiling. It's entirely possible. Well, what could we do? We can have it so that our I'll be right back. Wait, threes. All right, yeah. We'll get rid of it for now. See if we ever crash. Like switching between rooms is gonna be annoying a little bit. Let's see. I'll be right back. Oh, I spilled my tea. Yeah, I think my new favorite thing is cold brew tea. There's less caffeine in it, but it tastes good. Inside tree, return, get, transform. Not inside tree. We're running get ceiling, I guess, on nodes that are not in the tree. I don't know. Guess that's what's causing the quash. Oh wait. So yeah, the crash did only happen on, like, well, obviously, like, I thought it was originally because of the overlapping areas, like these nodes and these nodes, but yeah, I don't think that's it anymore. And I think the only way to test it out is to keep dying, but I don't think that's good. I don't think we're gonna solve. Let's just keep going about our business, and I'll solve it. I'll figure out a better solution for the checkpoints. Oh, I don't know if this is easy to teach to the player, that their last direction, like, I need to figure out, we're gonna have to figure out a room to show that the player's final direction is based on their final input. I mean, I guess we could make some diagonal rooms that force the player to do diagonal jumps, because, like, yeah, that's the first time in this little section here that we force the player to do a diagonal jump. It kind of does happen here, I guess, but not well enough. Oh, we do kind of teach it in the last room, or in the first room, actually, sort of, when they're forced to dash upwards. To get to the next twilight. Oh my god. I did that on purpose. So yeah, I'm really hoping that the checkpoints was what caused the crash. It's gonna really suck if we find out, like, you know, a few months later that bug. Not months, like, it should only take like a few days. We just need to, you know, if we die enough, we'll find it. Oh, right. Okay, so yeah, it's required that we dash diagonally here. And I need to figure out a better way to show this to the player. Oh no. Oh yeah, we have to fix the spawn there. We have to fix all of these rooms actually. I don't know what I'm saying. Because now we like I think oh yeah we can avoid it. And then it's this room. Yeah, we got everything. Oh, let me see if we still bug out here. You know what is weird to me though? We go from this state, from the you can see like sometimes we don't hit the twilight. What? Now we do. Oh, you know what it is? We need to make sure that we reset the player's position on the bounce. So like they can't bounce. Let me see. Yeah. So you can see like. I don't know if this is a good idea though. What I'll do is I'll reset the player's position on the x-axis. I'm sorry, on the y-axis. Yeah, like look. Sometimes we fall through, and I think right here. Oh wait, what the hell? Let's see. Like right here, you see, we're not touching it at all. I guess I'm assuming it has to do with like maybe I don't even know. Or falling velocity, but who knows. Alright, whatever. Let's just beat this room. Let's die a few times just to make sure the bug doesn't happen. Yeah, I think it's good. I'm really happy. Yesterday I was like I was getting frustrated actually. But we're good now. Or so it seems. For now, we're good for now. Now we just have to do level. So, I think the goal for today should maybe be to. I don't know if I should redesign the rooms now or if I should work on like making the mechanic look better. So like adding maybe a better shader, adding like, you know, I was thinking of adding that animation right here where like similar to our orbs here. I'm sorry, our portals here. We can add the same animation to the entrance and exit of these little sections here. I don't know how I would do it though. We'd have to like remove. Let me think about this. We'd have to remove. Let me see. The white part, then add our own. We have to grab the animations too. Oh my god! All right, let's. I don't think it'll be too difficult, but I'm trying to visualize what we'd have to do. Like, if this is our... Let me make this black. Oh my god. This is our twilight. On the exit state, we have to grab the player's global position, like wherever they exited, we have to grab the tile that they were on, or like, how would we grab the, like, the thing is, tile maps are like, it's the origin is like right here, and if our player dashes out from like right here, the tile that it's on is like this one. Like, it's hard to visualize. Let me see. Like, let's pretend. Now let's pretend this is the tile that we're on. And this is our origin. The thing is, we could always be... It would have to be based on the x-axis or the y-axis. Yeah, we would just place it anywhere and it would be based on the player's global position. I think that's the best approach. So we would have to grab the tile that it's on, grab the map to world position, or world to map, map to world of the tile that the player is on, and grab the closest tile. The thing is, how would we know? Map to world of global position. Oh, world to map, I think that is a thing, right? World to map. How does it know what world to map is, though? Because world to map returns a time up grid based on corresponding giving the local position. What if the global position that you give is not like not the exact spot? You can try this out. Let's just go into new scene, tile map, add a new tile set. Or just add anything, new tile right here. Something like that. Would it be 16 by 16? Okay. Let's just say this is our tile map. Wait, oh wait, this is 128, so each of these tiles are what, 64? Okay. So let's do world to map of 96. That should be 2 0. Oh, whatever. Let's just try it out. What? Wait, what? Oops. Some more testing. World to map. 60. What do we want to try? 96. Vector 2. 96 and 10 to whatever. 90. Negative 96. Right? Let me see. What the hell? Okay. One negative 2. 1. This is... Okay, yeah. It's correct. We did 96. Negative 96. Okay, yeah. And that's 1 negative 2. Okay, yeah, it should work. Let me just try like 97. I think it'll be the same thing, but just want to make sure. Okay, cool. So, What we'll do is on the player exit node, we'll grab the player's global position, but it's based, I think they said it's based on local positions. Maybe not. Let me see. World. Oh wait. World to map. Corresponding to the given local position. Why does it say local position? Isn't it? It's saying world to map. Wouldn't it be the global position? Maybe not. Maybe not. We'd have to convert it to the local position. The player's position. Yeah, we could solve that. I'm trying to think if there's another thing that we could do. Like, we could also just grab the player's, like, where on the auto tile the player left, and that would give us the local position. I'm sorry. Yeah, we're on the area 2D the player left. Dude, there's gonna be a lot just to make this look good. I want to make sure the mechanic itself is also good, but I think it is. I think we're good there. All right. No point in avoiding it. Let's just start. Let me back everything up. What is this? New force twilight direction on exit state and new portal size. Okay. Let's go into this script here. This is our tile map. Wait. I'd like to update this script too, the Twilight script. Oh wait. We can do it on area exited here. And we could have the Twilight area handle its own animations. Might not be a bad idea. It just might be a little inconsistent. I don't know. Let's try it out. Okay. So let's add some signals here. On area entered. Oh, well, where did this go? This went into our room script for some reason. Let's get rid of that. Disconnect on area. We should make this its own scene, to be honest. I'm so lazy. I don't want to do anything. I don't want to do it though. Alright, let's do it. Let's fix it. Oh my god. So we basically have to do the same thing that we did with our spike tile map, I think. Where did we do it? Not in our ready function. We did it add to parent. We basically do this, but where do we do this in our room script? Let me see. If has, yeah, we have to. Grab all of this. Add twilight tile map, area 2D. Area. What is this? Intended. Okay. Okay, what's gonna happen here is same exact thing, as this, but, oh, maybe we could have just done, we could have made, like, an add to what, let's just keep it. Dude, I'm so indecisive lately. Because the name of the area 2D is equal to the spike tile map area path. Yeah, we have to make it unique. Unless we made a match statement here, but whatever, I'm just gonna make it two different functions. If get node or null tunnel map does not equal null. I don't know why I didn't just copy this. Oh, current. We don't have to do this. We'll say. Let me see. Current tile map. Let me see how we handle the script for our twilight. It's not. I guess it's not too difficult. We have to save this as a scene here, without the tile map. Let's branch a scene. Where is it? 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 Oh my god. Decorations, effects, important new mechanics. Tunnel, twilight. Call this the... Ah, interesting. We have something called twilight. You know what I must have done? I must have made this as a, yeah, it's the same exact thing, but with the tile map already inside, so I'm going to... We also have this saved. Okay, yeah, it's all good. Let's... delete these two. We're gonna make the enter shape, let's see here. We do need to add the enter and exit, but for now, let's just make this work. It seems like we don't really do much, just add it as a child. So we'll say, we're gonna copy basically all of this here. Let's grab the path. I wonder if we should, yeah, let's just do here. Actually, maybe we should do this in our, we should have made a singleton for this, but we'll do that later. I feel like I'm talking so much, not actually doing anything. Path is equal to okay. Twilight tile map button. child of this tunnel tile map. We do want to make sure that this is now here, up here. Say tunnel tile map. Tunnel tile map. Add child. So remove child and then add child. We need a reference to this too, I believe, right? Add child to tile map area, remove child. Child. Alright, I think that's it. I think that's all we have to do. So now all of our tile maps are like up here. Except for the decor ones. Maybe we should throw those up there too, but maybe not, maybe not. Maybe I should throw these down here too into decor. That's not really important. Not a bad. I would have to do it to everything though. It might be annoying. Let me see. Remove child. I think that's all we have to do. We just have to make sure that. Oh, we don't want to put it as a child of the tile map. We want to. I wonder, did we do that here? Oh yeah, we did dot area node. We could say dot get child 0, or we could create a node for it. We could literally just say area node. And then just grab this. Where's it? Area node data child temp. Okay. I think that's it. We do need to delete this room, and we also might bug out now because every room does not look like this anymore. Yeah, I'm gonna. Should I just delete all of our rooms? Go to chapter 2. We do need to edit these rooms eventually. I also don't know if this is gonna work. I'm gonna delete the rooms. We'll add them later. Let's try it out in this room. So we're gonna put this up here. We're gonna delete our twilight. Okay, and that should be it. We still have the twilight, and then when we run it, the script does what? It does get tunnel tile map. If it's not equal to null. Oh, wait, what? Oh, this is room 110. That's why. Let me close all this. Tunnel tile map. Okay. So we have our tunnel tile map. It's not equal to null. Temp tile map area is equal to our twilight tile map body dot instance. We add it as a child, then we remove our temp tile map, which is the tunnel tile map, and then we just changed the parent, and then everything should work the same. Fingers crossed. Yep. Cool. And let me just make sure. Sounds main scene. Where is it? Viewport, world demo. Rooms, room 11. Auto tell 2 and twilight area, twilight. Okay, cool. And we have our spikes here too. Nice. Alright, so we have to do this to everything. I mean, it's only like, well, we only made like 7 rooms or something, so it won't take too much time. And you know, I think, wait, what was the initial thing I wanted to do? We keep getting distracted with like other things we want to add, and then, oh yeah, we wanted to add animations. You know, let's just stick to this room for now. Actually, I want to add a cooler room because we still have to do this to like, let me see here. Room 115 or room 116. Just throw, let's see. Chapter 2. Room 119. Yeah, let's do this room. Okay. And twilight area, let's get rid of this. Alright, so what's next on the agenda? Now we can edit that that twilight tile map. So let's go into twilight. Oh, not that. This. Oh, let's also make sure maybe we need a reference to our tile map. Oh, what do you think? I mean, we'll be able to grab it here. Like we could just have an already. We'll create a var. Map, twilight tile map. All right. Funk. Oh, and we're gonna want to add an area entered and an area exited. And then on area entered or area exited, we want to make sure that it's a player. I mean, it's only ever going to be a player for the most part. We'll just check just in case, but yeah, it should never not be a player. Okay, what do we want to do on this thing? We want to grab the position of the player. So we'll do funk place animation. I think, yeah, we'll place animation on the global position of the player, or yeah, it would be the player's position. So player position, player global position. And we have to I think we have to convert this to the we'll see actually, because I don't know if it's based on the player's global position or if it's based on the player's local, or world to map. I don't know if that's local or global. I think they said it's local, but I don't know. Maybe it's wrong. world. So this is gonna be twilight tile map world to area. Oh, sorry, world to map. And let's try this. On area entered, we'll say place animation. Oh, place animation on body.global position and player global position. If body is equal to a player node, body.global position, place animation, twilight world to map is this, and let's, I guess we'll just print this out for now. And we'll just say world to map. Okay, world to map position. Oh, we also need a reference to this. Okay. I have to leave now. It's late. I'm already 48 hours. Have a good sleep, day stream, live game. Goodbye. See ya, Half Moon. Damn. Yeah, get some sleep. Oh, my neck is killing me. Okay. Tim Twilight area dot. Oh. This is technically not an area, this is a node. It's a little confusing. Okay. Twilight node dot twilight map is equal to or twilight. Okay, I think it should work. We're grabbing the player's global position. Was it? I'm only concerned that like this might not work. On area entered. Area entered. Why am I just realizing this now? This might not work. Ooh, what happened here? What the hell happened? Oh. World to map position is 147.7. Most definitely is not 147. So yeah, it is based on local position. So let's just go back into here. I still don't know if this is gonna be the right, like, yeah, we'll have to see. Oh my, there. Okay, place animation, body.global position, minus our global position. Ten two. Okay, so our collision right here is 10 2. You know what we should do? We should just place a sprite right here, just to, so we could visually see it. I mean, we could look at the room now, just to see if that's the correct node. 10 2. It's saying it's here. That's the problem. 10 2. Oh wait. The position is here. It's empty. There we go. So it's right. Let me try this again. Where are we entering from? Finally, water. Yeah, it's getting too hot. It's getting too hot for tea. Alright, let's see. Okay, world to map position is 12-2. Let's see what that is. 12-2. It's a little closer. Let me see again. Yeah, I need to put a sprite because it's hard to visualize it. We'll just add a sprite here. Oh, yo, what's up, Juho? You finished what you worked on yesterday? So, what were we doing yesterday? So, yeah, yesterday we had like a bunch of bugs, right? I was like just upset with the mechanic. Update Twitch stream, Lizard, 2 more rooms. Oh wait, no, this was 2 days ago. I didn't write anything yesterday. Room switcher bug. Yeah, I wasn't satisfied with what we got done yesterday, but yeah, now I'm pretty happy. Now we're on to, you know, bigger and better things. Place animation. Is that the new Godot SVG? No. I don't know how I got this. I think I like found some project online and I was like, here, let me throw this into my game to see if it works, and then this has always been there now. Like I think this is the original one. I think this was like some custom made one someone made probably. Yeah, let's keep it on the original. Okay. So yeah, every time we collide, we'll see that new Godot icon. Wait, what? No. Position is equal to world to map of player. Oh. What? Body dot global position minus global position. Oh, we want this to be map to world, or yeah, map to world of map to world of world to map. Here, let's just do this. World to map position and sprite dot position is equal to twilight tile map dot dot map to world. If that even was done with the shader, I don't know anything about shaders in Godot. It's a whole different world. Yeah. I don't know much about shaders either, to be honest. I kind of just download them. Okay. So, trying to think. On the x-axis, or sorry, if we dash from, you can kind of see it. It's hard to see though. The Godot icon right there on the entrance, and then if we go down here, wait, what the hell? How the hell? Where did we go? How did we get here? Literally. Oh, you know what it is? I think we renamed. Let's see. We must have renamed this. This room is room 117. Let's see. Yeah, this is supposed to be 119. Is there a specific project you took the effect from? No, it's on. Have you heard of Godot shaders? GodotShaders.com. There's a bunch of shaders. I took it from here. Oops. Space, maybe? Come on. Yeah, one of these. I've used this in my game before in the past. Oh, maybe it's stars. I searched up stars, probably. Stars. Oh, not starts. Stars. There you go. I think it's... I believe it's this one right here. Alright, so this works. What we could do is grab the player's position, like their exact position on the x-axis. That's incredibly convenient, thanks for sharing. Yeah. No problem. I found that site when it was like, they only had like 2 or 3 shaders there, and then over time it's just been growing hella like crazy. Okay, so yeah. Horizontally, it looks like it's pretty fine for the It's hard for you guys to see. Here, let me do one more thing. Let's make sure that this is on. This is like, we'll just put this on 100, and we'll set the material to unshaded. Okay, there we go. It's a little easier to see. Okay, so yeah, on the y-axis here, it's a little bit weird. But only going downwards. I guess because our, you know, the origin is on the top left. Oh, what the hell? Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. That's very interesting. Okay, but what we'll want to have first, we'll want it to be closest to this tile right here. So whatever is closest to our player position on an existing tile, we'll want to push it down there. So we'll just check if it has the tile on whatever that is, and then let's go back up here. Yeah, it only seems like the top one is giving us problems though. Let me see. Do we ever get a different Y position here? Oh! We're getting 2 entrances. That's why. You can see, like, it moves. Like, at first... It's because we have 2 collisions going on here. That's why. Somehow vertically it's fine though. And then here, it's pretty consistent. Dude, what the hell? Oh yeah, right. Why is it not showing up here though? We must have we didn't update this room probably, that's why. With the new Twilight map script. Okay. So what we could do here is we could get our used cells on the, I don't know, on the ready function. Let me see. Sprite. Also, we don't want this running twice. Like, the reason why we're getting 2 animations, or yeah, we're getting this placed twice, is because we manipulate the player hitbox when they're transitioning. So we could make a timer, or we could just say like, oh, we place the animation, wait for the animation to finish if we ever want to place another one. Like yeah, var like doing animation or something. Yeah, var start animation. Something like that. And then what we'll do is on start animation, if start animation is not equal to true, it's false, you know, and we'll do it. So say if start animation. Oh, we don't have anything on the exited. How is it working? Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm tripping. Let me see. Area entered. We shouldn't get anything on the exit state here. But it seemed like there was something playing. Let me see. Oh no, we don't. Okay, cool. If start animation is equal to false, and we're gonna want to do this on the exit for now. For the time being, let's just add a timer so that we can see that it works. Because we still need to do some math for this timer. So let's just do test. Let's do a timer. Do I think like 0.2, 0.5 seconds is long enough. One shot, and we'll just say testing timer. Here, let's just do this all actually in over here. We could also just say playing animation instead of start animation. Makes more sense. Animation playing. Okay. Let's see. What else? All right. Let's see what this looks like. Oh, and we should do this on the exit state as well. Let's just see. Alright, so this one is always gonna look weird, and then on this one, dude, I can't tell. It's inconsistent here. Oh, it is inconsistent, actually. It's more inconsistent on the going upwards than it is downwards. It just has to do with our hitboxes. Why is this still best up? Chapter 2, yeah, that should be 119. Okay. Do you ever fall in love with a game? Not in a weird way, though? Trying to think of a game that I fell in love with. Like a game that just made me like, oh my god, like this is a masterpiece. I really liked Dragon Age Origins when I was a kid. I think that game has like a special place in my heart. Oh, you know, it was a really good game. It's hard to say fall in love, but like I'll just say like, you know, I really. Oh, is that another? Dude, is that a bug? Like obviously it's a bug, but. Is it because we went from the teleport state? Let me see. Where was that from? That was from down here. We should just traverse to the easiest portal, and then, you know, we could have just edit this room. A really good game. I wouldn't say I fell in love with it, but I would say I really enjoyed it, and I loved like the story and everything. Was Detroit Become Human? Really good game. Made you want to marry it. I personally fell in love with The Messenger, most goated game. The Messenger is pretty good. I never beat it though, I'll say. Another... Oh yeah, we're never gonna have this happen. Let me edit this room. So like in terms of like, for me to quote, like, to ever, you know, to say fall in love with the game, I feel like is a big word. Like I really enjoy like certain games, like my favorite types of games usually don't involve something like love, like, you know, it's like a simulation game or something like that. And so whoa. So it's hard to say I would fall in love with it, even though it's my favorite type of game. Whereas like a game with like a really good story is something that would, I think, that would capture me way more, or more likely to capture me, is a game with a really good story. Ah, okay, so yeah, there is a bug here. But it seems like it's pretty easy to solve. Let me see. Never actually knew what it was about. The game is about robot. Oh, we'll say like synthetic humans. You know, like kind of AI, like, you know, humans that were made by synthetic humans made by humans and serve as slaves for humans. But it's not clear if these, you know, humans are, you know, sentient or if they're robots. So, and then the whole game is about the robots or sentient humans, whatever you want to call them. Like the answer is never really, it's never actually solved. Like you don't actually know, but yeah, there's something that they are something and they rebel. Okay, we're in the twilight state immediately. What the hell? How is it making us go? Let me see. Forced twilight direction. Our last state was the dash state, and then our forced twilight direction on enter state is -1, 0. And general force, why is it -1, 0? Interesting. Let's see. Player 16. Perfect timing. Let's see. This is on enter state. Yeah. Our forced twilight direction on enter state is -1. Enter state. It must be. Let me see. Previous state is fall, dash, or neutral. It must be our dash direction does not get updated here when we dash out. Let me see. Forced twilight direction on enter state. It is printing this though. Let's see. On the exit, of our teleport state. So let's look at exit state. Or this might actually be from our dash. This is why we need to refactor everything. There's too much going on. Match state dash, teleport to teleport portal node, dash duration. Yeah, we don't have a dash direction set. It doesn't seem. So let me see. What can we do to grab our? What the hell? Motion. Oh yeah. So right here we're saying motion is equal to we're putting ourselves in the dash state, but very interesting. I mean, we could just do this. A quick fix would be just dash direction is equal to this monstrosity right here. And I think that'll solve the problem. There we go. Oh, it still looks kind of weird. Maybe I'm just bugging. Okay, it's solved. What is next? What is next? What is next? We still haven't solved where we're gonna place the icon, like the. Let me see. Let's get rid of these spikes here. Or I mean portals. So we need to grab our used tiles. We could honestly do this in the ready function. We can add a script to our tunnel tile map and just save it. And or we could do it doesn't really matter where we do it. But I guess maybe we should do it here. I'm just gonna do it here. Get tile map, used cells. Okay. Twilight tile map. Use cells is equal to twilight tile map dot get used cells. We're gonna have to run this. We'll run this in our room. Right here. Twilight temp twilight node dot get tile map use cells. This is kind of crazy, but Just keep going, keep going. Used cells is equal to twilight tile map. Target use cells. Okay. Then at this point, we want to compare the player's global. We want to. Yeah, let's do this. Come on. Get. And maybe we should do this in our tile map. I don't know. Well, I'm just gonna do everything here. I don't want to have too many different scripts. We'll say get used. Get closest. Cell. This, it really depends on which direction the players come from too. We can have our player access this code. I don't know. Yeah, we could just grab the closest cell, but it might be weird. Like, I don't know. Sometimes, I'm trying to think, like, because we could have something like this, and if we collide right here. Like, let's say our collision is right here. The closest cell is either one of these. Actually, it's this one right here. Like, this is our closest cell if we collide right here. So I think it'll look kind of weird. Unless we start splitting things like that. But even then, this is still the closest cell. So we want to grab, like, the direction that the player came from. But the thing is, we're also calculating collisions on the player. Like right now we're checking for area entered on the twilight zone, but the player also checks for collisions. So maybe we should have done everything on the player, that way there wouldn't be too weird. I'm gonna go use the bathroom and I'll think about it. Poop time? No. Just urination. You know, I'm gonna make some more cold brew tea. I think it's gonna take forever for it to actually turn into tea, but I might as well do it now. Yo, how's it going, Grumble? How you been? I'll show you what we're currently working on. We're still working on the twilight, you know, like the dig mechanic. But I'm finally satisfied with the mechanic. It's actually that's a lie. I still think there's some things I want to do to it, but for the time being, it's pretty good. What's going on here? Get closest cell. Oh. So yeah, this is the mechanic. Ignore the Godot icon for now. Oh wait, what the hell is that? Oh, it's just our camera moving. So originally what we did was we gave the player the ability to like when they exited the twilight, they could still move. Like they basically had this built up momentum and they could like, you know, control their movement. So like something like this. Like you could technically, the second you exit, if you wanted to move up, you could. Or let's say like, yeah, you could basically press W and move upwards. Or if you pressed S, you know, you would go down. Or if you just pressed D, you would go straight. But there are a bunch of issues with this, especially if the player pressed, you know, if the player pressed W going this way, then they would come back up. And then, you know, the same issue arises when you can do this. And there are too many issues with like the hitbox working, you know, where our hitbox allows you to enter the twilight state, but it also, you still keep the twilight state while you exit. So like, I don't know, there are too many edge cases when it comes to the player spamming left and right here instead of applying gravity immediately. Yeah. So it's basically you're still in the twilight state for 0.2 seconds while you exit, and it almost looks like a dash, but you have full mobility, kind of like your dash. It's almost like your dash. You know how you can like still move around in your dash? It's kind of like that. But I decided to get rid of that. And now what it does is it just shoots you out in the last direction that you were in. So if you went this way, like, you know, if you went out, if you were pressing the D key, the second you exit, then you're going to go right. If you press, you know, WD, the second you exit, you're going to go this way or this way, you know. And I'm thinking what's going to happen at this exact point. I might give the player the ability, I might like freeze time for a split second, like 0.2 seconds, and give the player the ability to press upright or down right or whatever, whichever way they want to go, they can go. Except go back, I think. I don't think I'll allow that. Make it simpler. Good. Yeah. It has to. I think it has to be simpler. It was just too frustrating when I gave the player, you know, full mobility. And now what we're doing is we're just trying to add an animation to this state. Like, because we're using a tile map, I have to grab the global position of where the player is, and then I want to add, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to add the same exact animation as the animation we have on our portals. You know, the little pond thing. I'm going to add to this right here. It's going to be a little bit more complicated though. That's why you see those little Godot icons. I'm trying to figure out, you know, where to place it. And we're still trying to figure that part out. And I think there was one other, yeah, there was another issue, right? I forgot. We were drawing something else, weren't we? Let me see. Yeah, okay. So, grabbing the closest tile is not going to work. We want to grab where the player came from, but the thing is, our tile map doesn't have any, our Twilight tile map doesn't have that information. But I guess we could give it that information. It wouldn't be too difficult, actually. We would just say, like, what... Oh, wait. I could literally just have our player... We could just grab our player node. I think we don't have a... we could just save our player node. I think I keep the player's velocity and just apply gravity on the way out. So if they were traveling diagonal, they would just keep going. They would keep going just a bit. I see. Gravity wouldn't be a bad idea. I'm probably just gonna keep it the way it is. I think adding for me at least, adding gravity would. There would be some inconsistency when, like, you know, coming out on this side versus coming out on the left side, and I don't want to do that to myself. Okay. So we have our player node, and we'll just grab the player force direction, and I think that, let's see, on area entered. We might not actually know what the player... We might have to do this in our player code rather than in our Twilight code. Also, how's your game coming along? Anything new? How do we do this? Oh, an area entered. I think we would just do activate node. We'd have to run some sort of activate node function. But we also need like a exit state too. Exit collision. We've never done that. Okay. So we'd want to run animation playing for sure. We'd want to run place animation. Okay, let's do this. Func player entered. Trying to get the first section to the level of polish I want. Yeah, I'm in a similar boat. I'm wanting to polish everything, but then I keep getting distracted with other like I've been working on this mechanic for like the past week, it seems. Maybe a little bit more. And I want to do more level design, but then I keep trying to tweak the like this is I guess it's because it's my favorite thing to do. Like polish mechanics is my favorite thing to do. Like make it fun, or what I think is fun. So like while I'm doing level design, I'm like, wait, this is not good. This is not good. It's not good enough, and we create more and more problems for ourselves. But it's okay. Okay, so we'll run player entered and player exited. That'll be our new function. So let's throw that in. Let's go into Twilight. Where is it? And we'll run if animation playing here. I think that's a good. If animation playing is equal to false, we'll do place animation on. Oh, we need. We could say player node here as an argument. We could also just grab the player node. We could just say level manager dot player node. I don't know what's technically more efficient, or like what's the right way to go about it, but we'll do level manager dot player node dot global position minus equals or minus global position. Same with this right here, player exited. I'm going on vacation in 2 weeks, so when I get back, I'll finally be making a Steam page and a little marketing. Nice, dude. I still have to do so much marketing, and I've been avoiding it. I don't know what to do. Shit. I don't know. Every time I think of marketing, it my anxiety just builds up. Okay, but we do have to do it pretty soon. Like, what's today's date? Sunday. You know, if I could finish everything I want to finish by this week, maybe it would be so nice if I could dedicate the last week of this game jam to just marketing. I get that. I don't really. Yeah, I don't think any game dev like. You know, if you're you know, like, quote unquote, like, you know, amateur game dev, I think you never want to do marketing. If I didn't know any better, these bottles look like it looks like I've been gaming a little too much. But I swear it's tea. Alright. Player entered. So I'm going to run this all in our player code. We're just going to throw it onto our area entered. Or, yeah, handle area entered. Cousins are watching you on the big screen. How's it going, cousins? Just accepted the fact that my game is just for myself and I don't care much if people play it or not. Yeah, I'd like to have the same approach, but the thing is, I've invested so much time and like money into this that I need to at least make this game self-sufficient. You know what I mean? Like, so that I could keep going. Force Twilight direction. So we don't have a reference to this just yet. I think maybe we'll want to do that. We could do this on the ready function. Oh wait, no. We have a reference to it. It's on body. Current body. Yeah, we'll just do it right here. We'll just say body dot get closest cell body dot player enter. Marketing is really hard. I mean, I don't have much experience myself, but just the fact that there are thousands of solo devs out there trying to make it, you really need a fun game and good marketing. Yeah. I mean, ideally, you just need a... Because, like, marketing is just as intricate as, like, game dev at this point, right? If not even more. Like, there's so many things that you can do to market your game, and there's so many things that you can do with game dev. So, like, to be a good game, like, if you're a really good game dev, then you're probably a terrible you're probably terrible at marketing. Or, you know, if you're decent at marketing or half decent at marketing, then you're probably a half decent game dev. I don't know. We only have so many brain cells. No, why is it tea now? It's cold brewed tea. It's more water than tea, I would say. Okay, body that player entered, and then we need this on our exit area. Here, let's throw this down here, actually. Alright, so the same thing should happen now, but without these two lines. So I'll just comment it out for now. Oh, we still need to start the timer, so Yeah, I think this is good. I think we're good. Oh, there actually no, there might be one other bug. Ooh, yeah. Non-existent function player exit. Whoops. Let's try this again. Okay. Looks good. The timer is a little, looks like it's a little too long. But we're not going to use the timer for long. Eventually, it's just going to be an animation, and then, actually, we'll be resetting the animation every time. So maybe checking for animation enter. It's hard to say. We'll figure it out as we go. Let's get the positioning right. So what we want to do is grab the player's force direction. This is happening on enter state. So maybe what we'll do instead is, let me see, on enter area. Oh, on area. What is this? Body.area entered. I don't think we calculate. Oh, wait. Yeah, we need to put this on activate node. Oh. If force direction is equal to vector 2.0. We want Undertale. Yeah. It's only Undertale in these parts. We need to create like a custom. I've never done this. Like, we've only had functions running based on the player entering a node, not exiting a node. Man, it seems like every time I want to implement something with this new mechanic or like this new feature, we have to we keep branching out. It's like, you know, we find one thing, then we're like, oh, we got to solve this problem, but then inside here, then there's this problem, and oof. I guess there's no point in complaining. Let's just do it. There's no manage exit state? How'd I even do this? Let me see what I do on the exit state. Or sorry, not exit state, exit area. Force twilight direction. Okay, force twilight direction on this one is actually not too bad. Body player exited works perfectly fine here. It's on area entered that's going to be a problem, and it's also slightly concerning that I'm handling my entrances and exits differently. But when has that ever stopped us? So I'm gonna run this on activate node. Wait a second. Stop in twilight area true. What the hell? When do we set? Oh, we set it on the entrance. So on enter, bruh, this is gonna be weird. I don't think this is a good idea either. Let's see. There needs to be a better way. I'm just gonna throw this all in here for now. Body die entered. Oh, we don't even know what this body is because we're in a... Alright, let's go back into... Yeah, I don't know what to do specifically for this. We could connect the signal. We could make a signal and connect the player, like when the player does enter this state, then we'll say do the thing. That's one way. Or what are our options? Signal. Redo. Another quick fix would be to set our player, let me see. On area entered. We could grab our player's dash direction right here. Like, oh my god. Yeah, so we're adding it to our queue and then our queue is handling the thing. But we could technically grab our dash direction right here and then have it run. Like, here, this is what I mean. What was it? Enter, player entered? We could grab the direction right here. Like, we could literally say dash direction. And then... Oh, wait. This is not dash. It's based on our... Technically, it's based on our motion, but... God damn it. If we make it based on the player's... If the player can only dash in, then this would be fine. But at the moment, the player can move in any way they want. We'd have to make like a match statement and... Oh my god. We could also... God damn it. Here, let's do this. We could do player entered, and then what we do is match the player's state, grab whatever state they're in. This seems like it's way too... Like, there's definitely a better way to go about this, and that's what's pissing me off. Not pissing me off, but, you know. I don't want to rewrite like 200 lines of code just to get this to work. Good morning. How's it going, Sicarus? What's going on today? We are adding animations to our Twilight. So here, I'll show you what I want to happen. I can explain it in words, basically. You see how we have these, you know, the portals here? They like play this animation. I want to do something similar, but to our Twilights, where this animation will play. So what I'm doing is we're gonna place this, like, you see that Godot icon, or that really small Godot icon. We'll place like a animated sprite right there, and it's gonna play, you know, this one right here. That's the goal. We still don't even know if it'll look good. You know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna... we'll wing it for now. Like, we're just gonna speed run through this, make it work, and because I don't even know if it's like we're testing all of this stuff out and it might not even work. So let's just do this. We're gonna say match level manager dot player node dot state. Dot states dot dash pass level manager dot states dot. Well, actually, we could just maybe have an if statement checking for the dash state and then an if statement for everything else. For the time. For the time being, I think that's all we need. If level manager dot player node dot state is equal to level manager dot states dot dash, then let's do this. I think we want to multiply this by the opposite of the player direction. So incoming direction is equal to level manager dot player node dot dash direction. And this is already normalized. Okay. And then for everything else, we'll just say incoming direction. Direction is equal to negative level manager dot player node dot motion dot normalized. S. John, thank you for the sub. Else incoming direction minus level manager. Okay. I think this is all we need to do. And then what we need to do now is we need to grab what the... So, what was the point of all of this? I'll tell you right now. Yeah, the point is that, like, sometimes when we hit this this area 2D, like you can see we're a little, like, sometimes it's lower, sometimes it's higher. Like it's pretty inconsistent. But right here, this isn't an actual tile. This is nothingness. It grabbed our player's position, and it's like, it's saying that this is our collision point. But I mean, it's our player's global position when they enter this hitbox, because the player's hitbox is a little bigger. But you can see here it's different on the bottom, and I guess that's just the way our hitboxes are set up. But yeah, you can see it's pretty inconsistent here. When it's like on the line, it looks I think that's like the best spot, whereas like right now it's not. But what we'll do is we'll just grab whatever the player's incoming direction was. So if they dashed downwards, we'll just move this down by, one tile. Oh, if they dash diagonally, what happens then? I think if they dash diagonally, it doesn't really matter actually. The position on the x-axis would still be the same. It's just the y-axis that we're concerned with. So yeah, hopefully it's fine. Just want to make sure there's no... Yeah, see, sometimes it's a little weird. Alright, so let's go back into our Twilight script. And what we're going to do is place animation. We run place animation, we grab the player's global position. We're going to add one more argument, one more parameter, and we're going to say input direction. Okay, input direction, and then this is just going to be incoming direction. Incoming direction. And you know what? I'm not going to multiply it by negative. We'll handle it. We'll handle it in the place animation function. Okay. Incoming direction, input 3. Did we get everything right? Place animation. This is on player exited. Yeah. Oh, we didn't do it for... We have to do the same exact thing, except for this one, we're not grabbing the player's state, we're grabbing the player's twilight direction. So we'll say, hopefully, all we need to do is say player, we'll just say level manager dot player node dot twilight direction. What is that variable called? Twilight. Last twilight moving. Yeah. Okay. Moment of truth. Does this work? Oh, yeah. It's not. Nothing's gonna happen. We didn't really do anything yet. Okay. Place animation. So, position is equal to this. What we're gonna do is we're gonna check if this tile exists. So let's do this. Okay, keep this here. Sprite dot position. We'll put this here, and what we're going to say is if twilight tilemap dot used. What do we call it? Oh wait, no, we have use cells here already. Use cell, get tilemap use cells. Okay. If use cells dot has this world to map position, if it has the position, then we'll set it to this, and that'll be it for now. Otherwise, we'll say sprite.position is equal to our world map position plus our vector2, our input direction, plus our negative input direction. I guess we could just say times 8. We're really only concerned with the y-axis. I'm just gonna try this for now. Plus minus vector2 dot wait. Yeah. This should be it. This is on place animation on our exit state. Yeah, let's see. Oof. ucells dot has world to map position. World to map position. This should work. Ucell. Index has on base array. Did you mean has? Oh, yep. Oops. It's higher now. So we must have just done. Oh wait. Let me just make sure. Yeah. Let's. What the hell? Okay, wait. Okay, on the entrance state, it seems like it's fine. Now exiting is the problem. Only sometimes. Let's see here. World to map position. If ucells dot has world to map position, sprite dot position is equal to map to world. Input direction. Last twilight movement is vector 2 dot. I assume here. Let's just print out the input direction every time. Input direction on this animation. Input direction. Input direction on place animation is, oh, so this is normalized. This is, well, one, it's wrong. And two, what's weird here is that it says that this is not a tile. So one tile down and one to the right. Here, let me print this out. Does not, it seems like it doesn't have the position, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Alright, let me just want to make sure. Oh, okay, I think I got it. I think I understand now. So, for this one in particular, this is going to be negative. Because we're coming out from it, I believe. What? Wait, no! Oh, okay. No, I'm dumb. It's still plus, but we need to make sure place animation coming from or going to, like they're different. That's why. We could check what state the player is in. So like we'll say if level manager dot player node dot state is equal to twilight. Is equal to is equal to. I'm just gonna say is equal to level manager dot player node dot states dot twilight. Then this. Else it's this. Oh, this. Okay. The other thing left to do is like it's still weird on the. If I do a diagonal, wait, if I can try to. Most of the time, I think we only have to worry about the y-axis. I'm trying. It's so difficult. But yeah, it looks good here though. Let me see what it looks like down here. Was that a diagonal? I think it was. We need a better place to test this out. Alright, let me just put like a little thingamabob here. Little tile map here. Actually, we have this whole section. Let me just put our player up there. Okay. What the hell is this? Okay. Alright, so as you can see, sometimes, I think it's only on the diagonals that the positioning of the box is like wrong. Also, I think what we'll want to do is if it's on the, like if we're going upwards, we can make the x-axis consistent with where the player's position actually is, and we only have to manipulate it on the y-axis. Same with the x-axis. We can make the y-axis of this thingy here, this blue square. We'll put it on the y-axis of the. Oh, was that a bug? Let me see. It seemed like it didn't place the tile one of the times. Alright, if it happens again, we'll see. Alright. Dude, I'm spending so much time on this, and watch it not even be good. Like, watch it look like garbage. Okay. Input direction. So if our input direction is vector2.right or vector2. How do we know what it is though? That's another thing. World to map position minus equals direction. I guess we could grab what the input direction is. It really depends on what state we're in. I'll be right back. Dude, I have to use the bathroom again. Dude, I need more music. Need some variety. Okay. Let's do this. So input direction. We want to grab what the okay. Coming from twilight or coming from nothing. The input direction is what tells us where we're gonna go. Wait, let me think about this. Little upbeat, but is my favorite OST right now. And rain tear. Which one is it? Let me know, is it too loud? It's like blasting for me, actually. I already have it set. Ooh. What happened here? Oh, it's because okay. So I'm trying to think where the global position, if how would I know? It's hard to tell how we would know. All right, I'll play that next. Play Yasuke Yasui. Alright. Maybe I need some paint in here to figure out what it's going to look like. Is there a way to make like a... Here, wait. Let me grab a grid here. Alright, so if we dash in, let's say we dash in right here. Let me make this red. Dash input is vector 2.right. So that's 1, 0. If we dash in into the same cube, but our input is 1, -1, that's another thing. And then we also need to check for dashing out from the same direction, but this is 0, oh, -1, 0. Okay. And we want to save our player's direction on the y-axis, but The thing is, if it's a diagonal one, I wouldn't know which direction we came from. Whether we knew we were on this tile or we were here. If we were here, it'd be a little easier because we would know, like we could just check for that. But how would I do this otherwise? Oh, I guess we could just check. Alright, so we already know this is the tiles. We would just check if there's a negative. Basically, if this is the tile that we're in, we would just check if there's something to the left, right? Yeah, we would just check all directions, see where it's equal to -1. And where it's -1, that's the direction it'll go. Or wait, where it's -1, that means we'll know it's a horizontal entrance rather than a vertical one. Is this a different song? Yeah, it is. Okay, I'll play. This is pretty good. I'm down to listen to more of this. It is pretty upbeat, which is, it's good. It's good. What was it? Yasuke, Yasui, Commander or something. Oh, whoops. Commander aim. I hope this is safe to listen to. Okay. Okay, so from here we place our sprite. Let's grab this map to world. Whatever this position is now, the plus input direction, we're gonna want to save this. So I'm wondering if I should do map to world. Maybe we should do this before we set the map to world position. Or, you know what, we'll just say world to map position. Plus equals input direction. This is minus equals, and this is plus equals. I think we're at that point of the day where I'm like, I'm slow now. Let me input direction, world to map position. Okay, I got it. It's back. I don't know if I should make this a new function though. Here, let's. Here, yeah, we'll do this. Func get outside direction. Yeah, there might be a better way to do this, but yeah, let's just get this over with. This is the first thing that comes to mind, so I'm gonna do it like this. Get outside. Another thing we could have done is maybe make a. Yeah, there's no way to know because we have diagonal dashes as well. Get outside direction. Okay. Input. Okay. If input tile. Oh wait. What is it? Use cells. Dot has. Okay. If use cells. Dot has input tile plus vector 2 also that song was pretty good, the master V commander. Else we need every direction, so I'll just do left, up, down, and from here we'll just we want this to be not this. The only thing I'm concerned with is if we grab a corner piece, let me see here. It could be either this or this, so. I mean, it's unlikely actually that it'll be this. Okay, we'll say vector 2. Left, right, down, up. Okay. Get outside direction of world to map position. Oops. And we want to set something here. Okay. We have to do something similar here. I wonder if there's a better way to go about it if we're doing something so similar. Maybe we could set the sprite here, the sprite position here, like we would say sprite.global position. Where is it? Oh, what? Okay, yeah. Right, global position dot x is equal to our player. Player node dot global position dot x. This is on if it's not right or left. This should be y. These are both y. And these both will be x. Okay. Let's see if this works. Ooh, global. Oh. Did we mess something up? Let me... Yeah, it's inconsistent here. I wonder, maybe I just did this wrong. Maybe it should be, these should be X, and these should be Y. I'm just gonna, yeah, let's just try it out. Yeah, what's weird is that, like, I can't tell. It looks weird to me. Okay, it's perfect there. Dude, it's still wrong. God damn it. It's like it's just not perfectly aligned with the player. I don't know. It's like a few pixels off, which is bugging me. Oh, you know what it is? I think it's just wrong. I think I was right the first time. I think this is supposed to be Y. Yeah. Yeah. It's supposed to be like this. And I think there's just another bug that's going on. Maybe? Let's see. So it's the correct if statement, but it seems like the oh, it's because this thing is not centered. That's why. That's why it was looking weird. There we go. Surely I should put some peanut butter. It's not just bread. It's like it's almost like a pastry. But I think it's more pastry. It's more bread than pastry, I would say, but it's still a pastry. It's almost like a croissant. The thing I'm eating, like, it's very buttery. Alright, it's still not perfect though. This animation. I don't think it is. See, sometimes you might see that sometimes on the x-axis, see, like right here, I don't know why it goes up a little bit. Unless, let me see something. Let's make a smaller version. Just like that. Oh no. This won't work. Let me see. Yeah, dude, why? Sometimes it doesn't set the player's position. Wait a second. I think I'm onto something though. Anyway, let's show up visible collision shapes. I think that'll help me a bit. It's gonna. Oh my god, it's so laggy. Alright, no, never mind. I thought maybe it was still aligning with the grid, but it's not. Alright, let's see. Okay, so that's not the problem. Let's go back to the drawing board. Maybe it has to do with my input. Going downwards. Ooh. Okay. Okay, yeah, I think it has to do with my motion. Yeah, I think we got it. Because going upwards, or let's say we dash. Okay, I'm trying to. It's hard to get it to work. Let's do this and then dash. Yeah, there we go. So let's look back at our Twilight script. Basically, we check, I guess, our dash direction. If the dash direction is not correct, I see. Okay. If we're in this, otherwise we grab the player's motion, but what we should do here instead is if, I guess we'll be using this more often. Instead of checking for the player twilight, like what direction the player's state, what state the player is in, we'll check what the input node was, or like the input tile was. And then from there, wait, I'm trying to think, what was the point of having this input direction? We used the input direction to check what the closest tile was, but also we needed to see. Okay, yeah, I think we're still gonna keep this the way it is, but if the player is where is it? Let me see how it looks like on the x-axis. Maybe the y-axis is the only problem. No, okay. So basically what we want to do is on the, let me see. Actually, it seems like it's fine here. Yeah, the x-axis doesn't seem. It doesn't seem to be a problem, but it might be on bigger rooms. Okay, let's just solve the y-axis for now, and then we'll get onto the x later. Okay, if get outside direction is equal to this, whatever this is, if our previous we're updating it here though. Sprite dot position. I'd need to run get sprite direction again. So let's do this. Alright, we'll read. If we have to, we'll rewrite this later. Outside direction of world to map position. All right. So maybe we won't even manipulate the positions just yet. We're going to grab what our outside position is. If it's let's see, wait. Input direction. Okay, yeah. The world to map position, we shouldn't do this yet. We shouldn't do world to map position plus equals input direction. We should say, like, I don't know, potential position or something like that. Potential entrance map position is probably a better name. So we'll say var entrance map position is equal to a vector 2 dot, just say vector 2, and then I guess dot 0, and then the entrance map position will equal this minus this. Same with this, equal to this, plus the input direction. But the world map position will stay the same. Sprite. If it has the position, then sure, but this is still, we still need to update this later on. If it does not have it, entrance map position is equal to vector 2.0. And then what we'll want to do is run, I believe, we'll want to run entrance map position. Oh, we'll also say entrance map position is equal to world map position here. Okay. Dude, this is kind of confusing. And then, what do we do from here? Then on entrance map position, this is where we'll check if it's what the outside direction is, and that's when we'll set the X and Y. So, okay, get outside direction of entrance map position is equal to where we're going to place the tile. So, we'll say sprite.global position. Sorry, sprite position is equal to get outside direction no. I wonder if I'm overcomplicating this. entrance map position. This okay, this is our entrance map position. We're checking if there's anything to the left. We know that there's nothing to the left. So if there's nothing to the left, what do we do with that information? We set our player's axis on the y-axis to equal to the player's global position. So if it's vector2.left on the y-axis, so let's say if get outside direction dot y is not equal 0, then our sprite.global position is equal to our player node, our level manager, player node, global. Dude, have I been on night mode this whole time? Oh no, I'm tripping. Sprite.global position is equal to player node. Okay. And if get outside direction of our entrance on the x-axis does not equal to 0, we could do both. I don't see why not. I don't see why not yet, just yet. So we'll say dot x does not equal to 0. Oh, sprite.global position dot x is equal to our player global position. And same with this. Dot y. But what we need to do here is also have an else. To set the sprite's position to equal twilight position, basically this right here. So then instead we'd say sprite.position.x is equal to twilight position of our input direction. Oh wait, no, not input direction. Entrance map position, I believe. Dot x, entrance map position. Same here, but this, and then dot y. Okay, dude, I'm just guessing here. I don't even know if this is gonna work. Oof. It seems like it works. Okay, it doesn't work. Let me see. Yeah, it works sometimes. Okay, it's still weird on left, on vector2.left. When we jump in, like, wait, I'm trying to see. You know what's also weird? Wait. Dude, why is this so difficult? Okay. It seems like it's correct on many cases, except, but just not all of them. And some cases just look bizarre to me, like I don't know why it's happening. So this looks good. This is good. All of this is good. Okay, and then when I guess when there's motion on the player, that's when it becomes a problem. And diagonal dashes are also a problem. So whenever our movement is not vector 2, if it's not just a, you know, a one value vector, that's when it becomes a problem. So, on the entrance here, let me see. Going down left. Let's solve down left first. -1, 1. -1, 1. Spirit proposition. Let me comment this out. I need it. If it does not have it, we check if we're in the twilight state. If not, it's this one right here. I assume it's this. What's happening? And entrance map position is equal to our world map position plus equals our input direction. What we should do here is maybe have an if statement checking get outside direction and check what our outside direction is. And that'll help us straighten everything out. Let me see. Okay. Entrance map position is 10 point... What the hell? What the hell, man? Yeah, no wonder we're getting something crazy. Input direction, it's supposed to be... It's normalized, I guess. That's why. It's weird. We'll want to check what this is, and... Okay. Let's do this. And we're going to want to do this for this. Input direction. What are we checking again? For the dash and motion, I believe. God damn, this is being more and more annoying. Outside direction. Oh my god. If get outside direction of our entrance dot y is not equal to 0. Is equal to our entrance map position dot y entrance map position if there's something above or below us, then this. Entrance map position. Entrance map position is equal to world to map position dot x. I believe. Oh, you know, this is actually gonna run both here and here, in both. So maybe we can put this after this else statement. I think we can do this. If get outside direction of our entrance map position dot y is not equal to 0, entrance map position dot x is equal to our world map position dot x. I think that's everything that we have to do. I mean, we could do this with the y-axis too, but we mostly saw this bug on the x-axis. Oh no! God damn it! No! What is going on, man? Let me see here. Wait, it's not equal 0. Get outside direction. Does not equal 0. Yeah, this should be it. And you know, I guess maybe what we should do is actually put it out here too, because we could handle this one too, I guess. Let's see. Brother. Ugh. You know, I wonder what's stopping me from just grabbing the player's position, the global. Dude, imagine all I had to do is grab the player's global position and call it a day. Bro, watch this. Spread that global position is equal to 11. Okay, yeah, I mean, we can make it work like this. The main issue is that, like, sometimes it's way too high, like, well, wait. Dude, I don't know why this is more complicated than it needs to be. Let me see. I feel like we're literally, I'm just rounding it to the nearest node. So like here, it looks perfect. Yeah, we just need to drop down just a bit. Let's see. Map to world. Let me just play some. Okay. So this is not the only thing that we need to do, but we grab global position dot world to map, which is this world map position, and then we check if it's based on the input direction. Entrance map position. Let me get rid of all of this. Entrance map position is minus equals our input direction. Based on our input direction, if level Cremex, thank you. Thank you for the follow. How's it going, Cremex? How is it this difficult, bro? We're so close. We're so close. So close. Let me get rid of all of this. Let me get rid of. I think this still needs to stay the same. It's the input direction, entrance map position, based on what our previous state was, and then okay. If the y-axis does not equal 0, this doesn't really matter. We're gonna say if the x-axis, wait, no, yeah, if the y-axis does not equal 0, then this then our sprite.globalPosition.y sprite.position.y is equal to map to world. Where's map to world? World to world. World to world. Twilight telemap. I think we got it. Position.y is equal to Twilight telemap. I can't tell. The y-axis is still wrong. That means the entrance map position minus equals direction or map to world. Yeah, this seems like it's wrong. Let me try world to map position. This also feels like it's wrong because like sometimes it might be, yeah, it's too high. I think this is always true from what we're testing. Outside directions on Y. Yeah, outside direction is on. Outside direction is on Y. Outside direction on Y. Dude, it's when we... I think I know what it is. I think I figured it out. Entrance map position is equal to world position plus input direction. I thought... Let me print this out. Entrance map position. What the hell? Outside direction is on Y is 11, -8. It's not. It doesn't seem like it's printing here actually. Yeah. Oh, okay. Ugh. That doesn't make any sense though. First. Input direction on place animation is this. We could also... Dude, what the hell? Maybe I just need to... I think I should just take a break. Sleep on it or something. So close. But wouldn't you generally want to do collision checking on the tile as opposed to the player when you can swap out the tile for a splash animation if it detects a collision? So the way this works currently is we're using a tile map and like it does have collisions on them, but the issue is we can't just grab the exact tile that we're on, because there's no way for our area to detect it. What am I trying to say here? I'll bring out the paint because so each of these are their own area, or each of these have their own collision shape, but they're all a child of the area 2D. So you know, our area 2D node. Each of these sends a signal to our area 2D node, which sends a signal, or our player looks at the area and he's like, oh, we're inside, and then we run the code, and then what we do is we grab the player's global position. So like, let's say the player is like right here, like they're in between two nodes, so we don't know if they're on this, like if we should consider them to be on this node or on this node. There's two options there. So and so like grabbing the player's global position is the hardest part, because like we don't want it to be based on the player's global position, because the player might be, you know, right over here when a collision is detected, or they might be over here when a collision is detected, and we want to place, you know, we want to place the animation right on, like directly onto this node right here, onto this square, or like directly onto this square, or this little section right here. And that's the problem I'm having. We are getting it to work sometimes, but it's literally figuring out like like if the player dashes into it diagonally, that's when we get some bugs going on. Or not even if they dash into it diagonally, or they just move into it diagonally. So like if the player just drops straight down, it's fine. Or jumps straight out, it's fine. It's just when this happens, then we grab the player's input. You know, we grab this direction and we add it to where we want the tile to be. If that makes sense. I'm not sure if I'm answering your question though. There's no way to check collision on these tiles. No way that I know. I don't think it's possible. Let me see. Wait, area 2D. Get the collision shape 2D node. Used by this actually, the thing, we actually might be able to get the collision shape. I don't know, I've never used this before, but I still don't think this will solve the problem. Also, I think this might be grabbing the item we're colliding with, not the actual area 2D's collision shape. But I guess I was wondering if the collision checking was a signal on each tile. It's not a signal on each tile. Also, we have our player handling the collision. Yeah. I get what you're saying. Like we would play whenever one of these tiles collided with something, we would say just, hey, play the animation on this tile right here. On 31, -27. Yeah, one, I don't know how to do that, and I don't know if it is possible. Let me see. I can look it up. But at the same time, I don't think I should be running anything on, like, even though we have an area 2D here, I don't think it should be running any scripts. I think the player should handle everything, or like, you know, the player activates the node and then everything gets handled there. To have two areas run their own, you know, signals, run their own area entered, like, we don't need these two. Should probably just get rid of it. Yeah, I think I'll take a break here. We'll figure it out tomorrow, or I just need to sleep on it. God damn, this was literally supposed to be like an hour thing, and it took me all stream, and we still haven't finished it. Whatever. Okay, let's see. Simple game dev. Damn, no one's game deving on a Sunday? Some smart game devs.
Want some cold brew?
Sure, I'll try it.
Dude, I said cold brew tea, and now my ads are saying cold brew. You know they're listening. Good night. I'll see you at Juho. I'm trying to... I want to find some more Godot developers. Oops. This is a Godot developer? That's Spanish. There's me. There's Profits TV. And there's whoever this is.
The concept of originality gets thrown out quite a bit. But what does it even mean?
Func on area 2D body entered body if body.name is equal to player sprite / animation play tile animation. So what that would do, it's very similar to, okay, so the animation that I want to play on the player is a static, it's not going to be on the player. It's a static animation, like right here. I want, literally I'm putting this animation. You see this animation with the water? It's a static animation, and I want to place it on the white border right there. So what we need to do is grab the exact position of that border. Relative to, like, basically grab the player's global position. The thing is, the player's global position is this dot right here, right? This dot in the center is the player's global position. And then basically based on the player's global position, relative to all of this, we already know the player is above, but we don't know if they're on this tile or if they're on this tile. And that's what I'm having an issue with. It seems so simple on the surface, but for some reason, I don't know. Like I said, maybe I'm overcomplicating it. And the reason why it's difficult is because sometimes the player's global position is here, like right here when they're colliding with this object. I don't know, man. I'll have to. I'm just gonna I'm probably just gonna rewrite everything tomorrow and watch. I'm gonna smack myself in the head. We'll see. I guess it's difficult if you're trying to run all the collision stuff on the player itself. Maybe. I don't know. It might be easier. I feel like it would still be the same problem because we're still comparing the player's global position to one of these tiles. We'll see. Alright. Let's end the stream here. Don't know who this is, but I'll raid them. I assume they're working with Godot, right? Alright, I'll see you, Desired. I'll see everyone else. I think everyone left since we've been struggling for so long. It is what it is. Goodbye. Peace.